Test of a person's true value. Death. Facing it, staring it down.
Johnny.
I got you.
Pressure's tanky.
It's neurogenic shock. He's dying.
V, you in there?
My head. So what now?
Now, you find out what it is you need to do.
A thing of beauty, I know.
You've never backed down from anything in your life, even when you maybe should have. You go through Night City knowing a stray bullet could end you while hailing a cab. But that's never stopped you from taking action.
You believe you cheated death. It is death that has cheated you.
If you gotta kill, kill. If you gotta burn it all to the ground, then let it burn.
On the ground, asshole! Don't move!
Out of my house! No!
Will never fade away. What you did to me, I know. So how I find a way, but I think of beauty.
Would you rather live in peace as Mr. Nobody, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory?
Will never fade away. Will never fade away.
Well. It is Thursday night. And you know what that means, right? EV23, first in the room. Control V23, as some call you. That's right. It's Gaming Lawyer Stream every Thursday night. You can take it to the bank. Especially Brad. And Nick. Nick has had particularly good experiences at the bank, if I recall correctly. How's everyone doing? I'm okay. Good. I think I'm good. Hey, I got new background music for Cyberpunk. For my Cyberpunk video. So I won't get... They threatened to take my stream down mid-stream last week because of that techno Bach song I was playing. I've been playing that for I started playing that song, 3 years ago when I streamed it? Anyways. DRM free? About as DRM free as it gets. I made it. I made this music. So this music didn't exist 2 hours ago. I know. I'm ruining my reputation with all this AI shit. But I actually think it's pretty good. I like it. But unless I do a copyright takedown of my own video, I'm okay. It's not gonna, Maybe the people that designed this Cyberpunk logo will come after me. Who knows? But they're not gonna hit me for the music. At least not till I start playing the game. So yeah. Now the week was yeah. I forget. Was I stressing about work last week? That spilled. I had stuff happen toward the end of last week that spilled into this week that had me pretty worked up. But I can't remember if it had happened on Thursday or Friday. It might have happened on Friday. I don't know. OMG, what? What's going on? Big news. And Brad, where are you right now? Did you... I know my memory is terrible, but I thought you were making the switch. like over the sometime this week. Did you go already? Oh, okay, you're typing. Gotcha. Yes. Yes. So, yeah. So, it was a little roller coaster this week. And like last week, I'm sorry to rub this in anyone's face, but I had a D&D game scheduled on Saturday. And I was so like burnt out at the end of that last week. I didn't even have time to like prep, so we basically didn't play. We talked a little bit about D&D at the end, but mostly we just hung out for like 5 hours and talked about random like whatever stuff. And this week, nerd. Yeah. I don't know. Is it still a nerd to play? Probably is. Is it still a nerd to play D&D? I thought it definitely was when I was, when me and my group started in 1990 or whenever it was definitely not cool. Probably still a nerd thing. I don't know. I don't know if anyone is of the right age to know exactly what the kids think at this point. I wonder what Oaken Tower is. I keep getting notifications pop up that Brad is playing a game called Oaken Tower. I have to look it up. Oh. Looks like a frantic, high-paced shooty game. Roguelike shooty game. I don't know. You can't judge a book by its cover. Based on my experience with Vampire Survivors, I thought that looked like a frantic shooty game that I would hate. And I ended up liking it. And hello, Jeff. I guess I am AI lawyer now. Well, I am actually the human person talking to you. At least that's the story. That's the official lore of the channel, is that I only did AIG law one time. If you're an AI, at least you're intelligent. Well, isn't that what the I stands for? I mean, it's sort of unavoidable. It's built into the name. So, and by the way, how you doing, Maxie? How you doing, Jeff? I was starting my little bit of my complaint about work, but at the moment, I'm actually like, I'm okay overall. I had some white knuckle moments this week at work, but they kind of like, I got through them. I got out the other side, and I think I'm okay now. And I can't remember if I told you guys last week what was freaking me out was, I've been tasked with basically putting together weekly reporting to, like, on all the work that our team does, like to monitor how much is left, how much has been done, how fast they're doing it. There's a whole bunch of data points. It's kind of complicated to put it all together. And somebody super high up looked at my numbers, and they ran their own separate report for something else, and their numbers that overlapped mine didn't match up. So I kind of got called out for like, why are your numbers not the same as mine? And which again, all by itself, it's not like it's horrible. I mean, it's a valid thing. It's not like I feel, I'm like, how dare they or whatever, but it's just like it's not good. It's kind of, a freak out situation when somebody way up the food chain is like looking at your stuff going, something looks wrong with that. Better to complain about work than unemployment. Well, I think that's that's sort of the underlying fear in the background. Is like, and I don't think I'm really in any danger at the moment of being let go. That tends to happen more when like projects come to an end, and then there's, you know, a lot of team restructuring and things like that as they figure out if and where everyone is going to be redistributed. That's when I went from my old team to this team. That was I think the only time that if it hadn't worked out the way that it did, I could have seriously been like, it's the only time I worried about my job for reals. But I think, yeah, you never know. So if they can run the numbers so easily to fact check you, they can just do it. So, well, I mean, that's the thing, is it so happened that the report that this person does, part of it includes one of the numbers that I do on my report, one of the counts. My thing is all like counts, like how many legal memos got written this, you know, in the past, you know, cumulative week per week. And they do a similar one, and our numbers weren't the same. And yeah, so all the rest of the numbers I do on my reporting, but I think it was just one of those things where they're kind of like, this is the one thing they can check against mine based on something they do, and it's not lining up. So I think it raised questions about my whole thing. This is survive off the numbers. So, well, this is not even necessarily like I guess it all boils down to finances in the end, but the whole thing that sparked this was we are sort of, me and this, my sort of co-partner, we're not supervisors, but we've sort of been tasked with organizing the assignments for about 10 other project attorneys. We are also project attorneys, but we've been there for 6 years and they've been here for like, you know, a year or less. So you end up in a, you know, in a situation where you're sort of supervising, you're sort of running the, you know, their work to a certain extent. And we're always juggling like multiple jobs, multiple assignments. And one of the things that we're supposed to be looking out for, it just so happens because we're the ones looking at all the stuff, is when they're going to finish what they've got to work on and they're going to need more work. And so we had them doing these legal memos, but in the background there was this big review. We had you know, 15,000 items to review that we just had them working on for months as a fallback. Like whenever there wasn't something else to do, we'd put them back on that thing. We thought it was probably good for another month or two. Like there was enough on there. We didn't realize that they'd been going like warp speed when we were looking over the course of a few weeks. And so all of a sudden one of them said, "Hey, we just finished the last item on that big review thing, just so you know." And it was at a point where there wasn't anything else to do. Like they were wrapping up memos and they went back to that and finished it, and it caught us off guard. But that's like 10 people, and our company is based on being billable, right? So them running out of work means either we pay them and for doing stuff that's not getting billed to a client, or we have to ask them to go home. Like just say, sorry, we'll call, you know, go home. Hopefully we'll have more work set up for you in the next couple of days. But I think that was like a thing. It was, our leadership management was kind of upset about it, but at the same time, they were kind of like, well, also technically it's not like my job. It technically is not my job to manage their assignments and their workflow. So what it turned into was, now they want, since we're the ones that are looking at the assignments all the time, they wanted us as part of our job to start reporting how much work is there, how much work is left to be done, how much work has been done, how quickly is the work being done, etc. All this stuff in a very thorough set of numbers, like data points that we're tracking. So it all kind of makes sense. And it's like, it's not like I don't look at anyone and go, how dare they make me do this? It all makes sense. But yeah, it's sometimes it's just a lot. It's a lot. I feel like there's a lot on my plate. So, and then they asked me today, I had my one-on-one with my supervisor, and they're like, how much time do you spend working on that every week, that reporting? And I was like, I spend almost half a day on it. And they're like, no, that should be like something you do real quick. And I'm like, yeah, the numbers sound simple. What you're asking for sounds simple. Actually, like getting that information is kind of complicated. So the ask is simple. The method is complicated. It takes a while. So anyways, and that's why when I find out like they think I'm doing it wrong, then I'm like, oh shit, the first thought is like, maybe I'm doing it wrong, but it's stressful, anyways. So yeah, so then I had a meeting about to talk about the number discrepancies, and that was very stressful. I think I came out of it okay. At the end of it, I think things were good. I was mostly glad we were just through the other side of it. I think we came out of it everyone understood why the discrepancies were there. And that was another awkward thing, is part of the discrepancies partially were because the person who found the discrepancies, the super high up person, had made a few mistakes in her own report. And so that's after I worked through everything, and I was like, okay, I see why there was a discrepancy, and it was because I was pulling data on Tuesday and you're pulling data on Fridays, so there's a whole business day and a half between those. So I'm just, from now on, I'm going to pull the data from my reporting on the same day that you do, and that way our numbers are going to look the same. But their numbers still looked a little bit different. It was because there's a few little mistakes on there, and that was also a thing. I'm like, oh my god, this is let's go to this meeting and say, yeah, part of the problem is you screwed up. I mean, they didn't care. I think they really honestly just wanted to understand why the numbers were different, and they weren't really super oh, everything has to be perfect. They just wanted to know what was going on. So Evie, they cut your hours at work, but you keep asking if you can stay later, and so far you've been able to get your 8 hours. It still sucks. That's I mean, glad you can still get your 8 hours. I remember it was last week or the week before, and you had to specifically ask to work to get your full day or more hours. And I'm sorry, that sucks when things are just like that in general. Yeah, especially you've been there so long. It seems like normally it's something you have to, you count on the stability, right, of having basically your full-time hours, and when that gets lean, Cyberpunk 2077. No, it's just in the game, Jeff. Just in the game, it's 2077. I think. And hello, did I say hi to Mech EV7? It's hard for people to say rough twice in a row. Rough. Did I do something embarrassing and don't realize it? Rough. Okay, I'm not gonna do it again. Your last 2 jobs, you complained about working over 8 hours each day. Yeah, that's a different problem to have. That's one thing that's always been good about my job, with a couple of exceptions. They've never really there's never really been mandatory overtime. And the only couple of exceptions I had were when I was specifically responsible to have something done, and it was taking longer than anticipated, but it had to be done by a certain time. And then I just stayed. I would stay until I was done. But that literally, or there'd be some sort of an emergency, and they'd ask, I'm the only one that has the visibility. There was something from the project I was working on 5 years ago. I'm not even on that in that division of the company anymore. But I had unique visibility, and I was the only person still at the company that knew what was going on then. And I guess the client that they're still working with was like asking, "Hey, what happened with this stuff in 2021 or whatever?" And nobody knew except for me. Nobody would have known what was going on with those things except for me. So that's an example where some director from another department like reached out to me for like almost panicking, like, "Please, we need your help." And then that was a thing where it was like they needed what they needed, and I think I worked until like 8:30 instead of 5:30 that night. But literally, that's like maybe happen. That sort of things happen maybe 3 times. They seemed offended you weren't wanting a second career with 50-hour work weeks. It's also another reason I'm probably not climbing the corporate ladder where I'm working, but it's also because like I don't want to give them the impression that I'm like eager to work 50 or 60-hour weeks. I could probably do a 50-hour week. It wouldn't be ideal, but you know, if they were in the right position, I would. But I know like when people go salary at our job, so well, it all depends. Some people still depends on, it's sort of luck of the draw, what's going on, who you're working with, who you're working for, and what's happening. But sometimes those people get worked like hard, but because they have to pay me overtime, like and people in my position overtime, because we're hourly, we're based on what we're billing the client, is like how it's basically the measure by like how, you know, what we every all of our 40 hours are almost all of them are billable. But if we work overtime, that's not billable to the client. They just that's out of their pocket, so they try to avoid it at all costs. Overtime sucks when you're salaried. Yeah, I mean, I noticed my boss, who's salaried, seems to get off of work at 5 o'clock every day. But also randomly, you'll see them working, you know, like 10 p.m. There'll be an email. So I know sometimes they got to pull the late hours, and they always start before me. So I think they, like, I basically work like a 9 to 5 type of thing, and I'm pretty sure they work like a, you know, probably like a 7:30 to 5 type of thing, something like that. But anyway, let me see, anything else exciting going on this week? I started watching that new there's a new adaptation of Lord of the Flies on Netflix, which I was like totally into that book, and there was a movie adaptation when I was in high school, like around 1990 or early 90s. And I remember like being totally like, that book hit hard, especially because I think if anyone's ever read the book or seen the movie, there's this character, sort of this, it's about a bunch of kids that get stranded on an island, like a plane crash, and all the adults are with them are dead, and they're all like, you know, 12 years or younger, and they sort of become this, so like a little like microcosm of society where there's like the people trying to do the right thing, and then might makes right, like a faction of hunters, and there's this kid they call Piggy who's kind of this nerd, this overweight nerd who's like out of shape, but he's probably the smartest one among them, and all the hunter sort of asshole kids pick on him and stuff. And I remember when I was in high school, I was like, I felt like Piggy. But people didn't really pick on me like that, but I was like a dork. Like, people treated me like, oh, that guy's, but look at that dweeb, plays Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, it was a good movie, feature-length movie that was made in I think it was around 1990. But there's a BBC production that came out much more recently that was just acquired by Netflix. I don't think the show itself is brand new, I don't think, but it's newer, and it's new on Netflix. I think it just came onto Netflix like in the last week. And when I saw it on there, I was like, Lord of the Flies. Okay. That's so I think I'm about a couple episodes into that one. So you read that, huh? EV23, Lord of the Flies. Not Lord of the Dance or Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Flies. Anyway. And then game-wise this week, I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077. It's my main game. I still dabbled in Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl a little bit, but at a certain point I was just like I played Stalker one night for a couple hours, and then I switched over to Cyberpunk 2077, and the juxtaposition, like the quality is so, they're obviously very different games, but when I played one and then I switched to Cyberpunk, and I was like, oh god, this game is just so, it's just so well made by comparison. A Stalker feels like like an indie, a 20-year-old indie game, and Cyberpunk is like just prime time. Anyway, I'm a fan of Cyberpunk 2077. You don't know if you ever watched the original film? I think there might have been a few films, because I'm pretty sure when I watched it, the one in the 90s, like around 1990 or so, I think was kind of like new right around then. And I'm fairly certain there was like an older black and white version as well. Like, I think there have been a few of them. I only saw the one, I want to say I saw it because I was working at the video store and it came out at the video store. So I probably saw it pretty new. I believe the Lord of the Flies TV show is on Netflix. I can double check. All I gotta do is click on Netflix. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's cool. I thought when I brought it up, I didn't necessarily expect anyone in here would have actually read it. But it's not an obscure book exactly, but it's probably a book that more people than not have not read it. So now that it's been playing for a little while, what do you guys think of my new background music that I made this an hour before my stream started? Well, I made. It's actually two different versions, and I kind of spliced them together. One of them's a little dark, and the other one's a little more pretty. This is the more pretty one. You read it too, Nick? Yeah, same here. I hadn't read it since 35 years ago. I don't think it was required. I know when I was in high school, there was some required reading, obviously, for classes, but then there was also independent reading where you had to read a certain amount of books per semester. And they had kind of a system where there was a list of probably a few hundred what they considered official approved books, and you had to read half of what you read had to be off that list. So at that time I was reading Dragonlance, the D&D book, so I could read Dragonlance, and it counted towards my my English grade as independent reading. But I also, for every time I read Dragonlance, I had to read stuff off of the approved list. But I ended up reading a lot of stuff that I ended up really liking off of that list that I probably wouldn't have read otherwise. That's why I read 1984, Animal Farm. I got into George Orwell. Lord of the Flies was something that I read off of that list that I probably wouldn't have read if I hadn't had to pick off of this list. Dracula was another one that I really liked Dracula, and it's probably something I just never would have, you know, 100-year-old book or whatever, probably would have never picked it up. Just read it just because. Yeah, no, I liked Orwell a lot. I liked 1984 and I liked Animal Farm. I thought they were like really interesting and thought-provoking. I think I was right at that age to start being able to, you know, my developing brain to start being able to appreciate the, you know, the stuff that was going on in those, the sort of commentary about people and society and, you know, things to be careful of and that sort of thing. Brave New World actually was assigned reading for me at a certain point, and I could not, I don't know why, but I couldn't get into it. I was never able to get into it. And I don't know why, because on paper it seems like it's right in the same alley as those other ones. Like I should have liked it, but it didn't click. Fahrenheit 451 is also one that's been sort of on my list forever of like I should read that someday, and I never read. Also, Bradbury in general I haven't read really anything of. I have a copy of Something Wicked This Way Comes on my little bookshelf next to my recliner that I'm like, I should read that someday. And it's a little like beat up copy I got from a thrift store. It's all like a cozy read, but I haven't read it. I haven't actually read a book except for audiobooks. And even then, I have so many audiobooks, but it's been a while since I've like done one. The last one I can remember specifically doing was Project Hail Mary. I did a combination of reading that on Kindle and listening to the audiobook. But that's one of those where when I started it, I almost I couldn't put it down. I think I read it over a weekend, and usually I don't read books that fast either. But aside from that, I don't know. There are some books that I've started like when we were camping. I know one time we went to we camped near kind of near the ocean, and there's a little seaside store with a little cozy used bookshop, and I went in and I got a copy, an old beat up copy of Kurt Vonnegut's Slaughterhouse-Five, which I tried to read in high school and I couldn't get into it, but I think I just wasn't ready for Vonnegut, because then about 5 years later, around the time I was like in college and I was studying more literature, and you know, I started reading Cat's Cradle by Kurt Vonnegut, and I loved it. And then I read like Breakfast of Champions, and I read a whole bunch of other ones of Kurt Vonnegut, but in my head I was like, but I'm not going to read Slaughterhouse-Five because I don't think I like that one. But really, I think I just wasn't ready for it. So finally I was like, I should finally read Slaughterhouse-Five. So I bought it on the camping trip, and then it's camping trips, people are talking the whole time, and it's sort of actually hard to get some quiet time and just read. And half the time when that does happen, I end up napping anyway. So I'm not exactly a prolific reader when I'm on camping trips, but I actually got kind of sucked into Slaughterhouse-Five. It's the last paper book that I really started reading. The Catcher in the Rye became unbanned when you were in high school, so it became required reading. I'm trying to remember we never were required to read Catcher in the Rye. I think our school library had it. I know I ended up buying a copy and I tried to read it and I didn't like it. It was another one of those where I got it on my own to read, and it probably got about 10 pages in, and I'm like, I don't like this kid. I'm gonna stop reading it. I don't remember why it was banned. Did he, what do they call it? Did he self-terminate or something in the book? I don't remember. I want to say it was something like that. Or I don't know if he used the N-word or something. I don't know. I don't remember that it was banned at a certain point, but I don't remember why. Maybe that's why I was curious about it. Because maybe it was banned at my school, and I was like, let's see what's up with this. Why is it banned? Now I want to read it. Yeah, I think I read The Great Gatsby as well in college. I was a literature major, and mostly literature. It was English literature, which literally, no, when I signed up for the major, I thought it just meant like literature in the English language, but it was literally England. Like, there was huge emphasis, everything England, all the Chaucer and Beowulf and Shakespeare and all that stuff. And I was like, but you could take electives of like stuff that wasn't always 100% England based. And so I took a couple American literature classes. I'm pretty sure that's where I read The Great Gatsby. There's vulgar language and sexual references. Okay. What did I read as a security guard? Oh, let me see. That's when I read A Song of Ice and Fire. I read the first 3 books of a.k.a. Game of Thrones series. And at that time, those are all that there were 3 books. I read that while I was a security guard. There's a series called the Fitz Chivalry. There's actually 3 different trilogies. It's by an author named Robin Hobb. And I read the first trilogy. It's called the Farseer trilogy, the Farseer series. I read the first 3, and I think the first book is called Assassin's Apprentice. And I still, to this day, I've reread them and I've listened to audiobooks. She's done 2 more trilogies after that, and I've read all of it. Thoroughly into that. But that's something that I discovered during my time as a security guard. I think Robin Hobb is probably one of those that I would, for people that like stuff like Game of Thrones and things like that, Robin Hobb is one of those that, Game of Thrones everybody knows because it went on HBO. The Farseer series is, like, I thought was engaging in a lot of the same ways as Game of Thrones was. It feels different. It's not like they're clones of each other, but there's a lot of the things that hook you in like a Game of Thrones type series are present in the Farseer series, and it's super good. Oh, you've read Robin Hobb, Brad? Game of Thrones is most famous for having a shitty season 8. Yeah, I think the popular opinion is it started backsliding maybe in season 7, but season 8, yeah. I think it's basically when they ran out of books as the material, the material to base the show in. I think that's where everything went off the rails, like story-wise, in a almost literal sense. There was no more source material. They were just improvising. Yeah, that's the thing too, is that George R.R. Martin can't finish it. I gotta say, the first 3 books in the Game of Thrones series, I thought were great. It's just they set up so much big picture stuff that it sounds like he hasn't really figured out how to bring in for a landing. And I will say, Robin Hobb, there are 3 trilogies, and I feel like each one, the first trilogy could have stopped and that was it, and it was well done and brought to an appropriate and effective close. And then the second trilogy, because it's like goes forward, like, I don't know, 10, 15 years later or something. And that was really good. And I felt like that trilogy ended even better than the first one. Almost to the point, I have a friend who, when the third trilogy came out, won't even read it. Because he's like, the end of the second trilogy was so perfect. I don't want to ruin it by, there's an old saying that any story, if given enough time, becomes a tragedy. And I think he was like, nope, I like the end of the second one. Everything wrapped up in a way that made me feel happy and warm inside, and that's where I'm going to leave it. The last 2 are awful. I think the 4th one was rough. I read the last 2 and I liked both of them. But they definitely, their pacing is all screwed up and they feel a little bit aimless. That's the problem. But I've still found a lot that I liked from those books. But the first 3 books were just so tight, and they were so like, I couldn't put them down. And I wanted to know what was going to happen on the next page. And it lost that. I feel like that got lost after the 3rd book. And I think that's around the time that he lost his momentum too. I think the problem is he didn't, he was like, I don't know how to write the rest of this now. Because the 4th book, I think, took, 6 years. And then the 5th book took like another 8 years. And I want to say that published like 15 years ago. So there's still supposedly 2 more books in the series. I didn't read the Live Ship Trader books, Brad. I actually own the trilogy on audiobook. And I'm interested. Almost everyone that I know that's read them. That's another for those who don't know, that's another Robin Hobb series. Robin Hobb's, most of her books are all in the same universe. And there's overlap between them. Characters from some are in the other. And in fact, the 3rd trilogy that I read that I talked about, the last book really tied in a bunch of stuff from her other trilogies as well. So the Live Ship Trader books, if you read those, they tie heavily into the end of the the Farseer trilogy, the last Farseer trilogy as well. But everyone I know that's read the Live Ship Trader books swear up and down that's the best thing she's ever written. You know, the last 2 were all wheel spinning. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't even know who Steven Eric. Now I'm realizing you said Robin Hobb's great, not Steven Erikson great. Now I'm like, who the hell is Steven Erikson? Now I have to look. Oh, the Malazan. Okay, I've looked at those a few times. They seem a little intense and a little heavy. I guess Game of Thrones is a little intense and a little heavy. I've definitely taken a look at those books several times. Fake Targaryen, Tyrion joins the circus. Daenerys wanders pointlessly. Yeah. I mean, the thing is I feel like there were moments throughout all of that where I was invested and I cared. But in the big picture, like, I'd be like, I just read like 1,000 pages worth of stuff and I feel like we didn't get anywhere. And then there was a lot of stuff that was happening where I'm just like, I'm not caring really so much about this right now. What, can you move on to the stuff I care about? I'll have to keep those on my radar, Brad. Because yeah, now that I look it up, and I want to say, I'll end up looking at a bunch of different reviews, and I want to say there was stuff like in the reviews that were making me feel like, oh, I don't know if I would click with it. But it's really hard to say without trying it out to see. I forget, did you read all of, let's say Tad, not Tad Williams? The Magician's Apprentice. Whose book is that? Not David Eddings. But I know you were reading those books a couple years ago, Brad, and I had the first one too, and I stalled out halfway through it. It's like that was more of a traditional, feels like a traditional fantasy, good guys versus bad guys type of thing. A lot of these other more modern, like later books are a lot more everyone living in the gray zones, I'm trying to think what's the last fantasy series that I read. It might have been Robin Hobb. I know I've tried a few fantasy series that I just didn't get through. I read one called, I think, Kings of the Wild. I read the first book that was basically a self-contained book. and it basically was written almost like a D&D book. It was about like where these little mercenary companies of like D&D sized groups are essentially like the rock stars of the world that they're in, and they have like essentially rock star fame, groupies and everything else. So it's like, that was kind of an interesting book. I enjoyed that, and that was sort of light and easy enough to get through. Feist, Raymond Feist. Yeah, there we go. The first book is way worse than the rest of them. Not the best, but a breezy read. Okay. Animorphs, and hello, Archbishop of the Noodle. It's Animorphs? There's novels? Isn't that like a anime? I guess it could be novels too. I don't even know. I might be thinking Animorphs. Now I have to look. Oh, there is a book series. I was thinking of something else. The main series consists of 54 books. You read all those, Archbishop? I just looked it up and I got an AI synopsis, so it could be wrong, but usually those little synopses are pretty decent. Main series consists of 54 books. It's a lot of books. War crimes for the whole family. Maybe they're short books. I don't know. Number of books. And that's considered the main series. Does that mean there's like other series too? Anyways, for a guy that can hardly ever finish one book, I may keep that one further down the old list of must-reads. I think the last big series that I tried to get into was The Eye of the World. What is it? That's the first book. That's what's his name? The guy that died before he finished, and then the other guy took over and finished it. I can't remember. I'm being terrible with names right now. You all know who I'm talking about. But oh, Muscle Mustang GT500. Hi. Robert Jordan, Wheel of Time. What's the name of the series? I don't read books in the bathroom. No, I don't. I used to. Now I just like look on my phone. I would say when I'm on the toilet is the only time I really look at social media, like Facebook and stuff like that. And then the rest of the time I don't. So I think the toilet is like my social media time. Right, and I don't engage unless you count YouTube. I guess it's technically social media, but not in the same way as like Facebook or Twitter, or all the things that people do. Wheel of Time is pretty bad, but you definitely have nostalgia for it. Yeah. Well, you reread the whole thing, didn't you? A year or two ago? Like you'd read all of it and then you read the whole thing again, right? Was Joss doing it too? I mean, just Sedai. Sedai is straight out of the Wheel of Time series. Like, I finished the first book. I probably got about halfway through the second book. And I liked it, but I think it was just, I don't have the stamina for it. And especially when I start hearing that, like, oh yeah, the 8,000 pages in the middle was a real slog. But then it gets good again. I'm like, I don't know if I want to take that journey. There's some water here. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna look at my phone. I'm probably gonna start playing game pretty soon because I feel like I want to chill out, play some Cyberpunk. But now I want to look on my Audible, see what the last stuff I was listening to. Most of what I listen to is stuff I've already listened to. I spend more time re-listening to books. I started my wife and I started doing the Dungeon Crawler Carl series. So I guess that was probably like a year ago. And I was enjoying that, but again, I sort of wandered off. Not because I didn't like it, but because I just wasn't like listening to audiobooks. My 3 most recent books that I listened to were Dungeon Crawler Carl, The Shining by Stephen King, which is a book that I've read on paper multiple times, and I like it so much that I got it on Audible. The Martian I started listening to, Project Hail Mary. Lonesome Dove. That was a surprise one. There's a booktuber that I really like. He's super into fantasy and Stephen King, and he did his top 5 books of all time, and he couldn't stop talking how great he loves Lonesome Dove. I'm like, what the hell? It's not like a cowboy book? And then I checked it out and immediately was like, oh, this is fucking good shit. But it's huge, and there's a bunch of them. Your friend's been talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl, but you have no interest. Yeah, it's Zornkip, hey. You finished We're Alive. Oh, is that a book? Oh. Yes, Maxie. I read Project Hail Mary when the book first came out, because I was already like, I was a big fan of Andy Weir. He wrote one called something, is it Hail Artemis? I don't know. There was the second book I never read because it got lukewarm. Like, people just seemed to think it wasn't that great a book. When Project Hail Mary came out, immediately all the buzz around it was great. And a lot of people saying it was better than The Martian. And I had no idea what it was really about. Like, in the big picture, I knew it was more like a science guy solving problems with science brain, But yeah, so I picked that up like shortly after it released and was completely enamored with it. I really, really liked it. And it was, a couple years later is when I found out they were making a movie. I was so stoked. The Dark Tower. I thought about trying to reread that. That's one I tried reading a couple times in high school and I could not get into it. And then I think it was after I graduated college, after I got my English literature degree. And I'd read so many big, dense books that I was like, I think I need to read some books that are just fun or kind of page turners that kind of, the pages turn themselves, so to speak. And so then and I think during that time also I realized, like, I remember it was high school, I was like, people reading Stephen King. I'm like, Stephen King it's trash. And I think it was because my English teacher was like, hey, Stephen King is drivel or whatever. And I was like, yeah, it's drivel. And then I realized then, oh wait, Stephen King wrote Stand By Me, which is one of my favorite movies. Oh wait, Stephen King wrote Shawshank Redemption, another one of my favorite movies. Oh shit, Stephen King wrote The Green Mile, another one of my favorite movies. And so then I come out of, around the time I get out of college, I'm like, maybe it's time to start paying attention to Stephen King. And I read a whole bunch of his shit at that point. And I think that's when I went back and pushed through The Dark Tower. Pushed through the first book. It started clicking more in the second book. And then by the third book, I was on board. And I just it sort of carried, my own momentum carried me the rest of the way. How did I like the movie's portrayal of Rocky? I feel like it did a good job. Honestly. I mean, it's been a while since I've read the book, so I don't know if I've read like, oh wait, that's wrong, it wasn't like this or whatever, but I really I think they did a good job. like I said, I don't remember in what ways it might deviate if it does. But from my recollection of the book and me wondering, how are they going to do this? How are they going to make something that maybe they describe in the book as kind of like a hideous spider looking creature and make it somehow likable and endearing? And that's where I'm like, yeah, they did it. I think they did it. You're on your second run in America Falls. What's the name of the first book in that? I'm just saying because I don't recognize the series name, but I might know if I know the name of the first book, I might recognize it. How does the movie The Shining compare to the book The Shining? I like the movie The Shining. The book has, I feel like the book has a completely different feel. And I want to say, like, things play out differently. There are people that die in the book that live in the book who die in the movie. And they do some pretty big changes. And, you know, Stephen King, one of the things I like about Stephen King, and which maybe for some people, other people might be taken or leave it, is I like the way that he writes characters. There's something about that he writes characters and dialogue, and, you know, his characters feel relatable to me. And the whole thing about going to be up in this be trapped in this lodge for the winter, they really kind of, I feel like, captured the significance of that. Like, oh, like, it's kind of a big deal. And he's definitely wrestling with his demons. He's a recovering alcoholic. And they get a lot more into, like, the personal relationships and the sort of reality of, like, you know, people have a little bit more dimension. And then his fascination with the Overlook, like when he's giving the tour of the Overlook and they go down to the basement and there's all these boxes and boxes of documents and things. You know, he's a writer. That's one of the reasons he wanted to go up there, is he's a writer. He wanted to write a book. And so he gets obsessed with this idea of, like, he wants to read everything about the Overlook and learn it. He's fascinated by it. Maybe he can write a book about it. It just seemed like there was a lot more. It was a lot more grounded, the book, in a ways that the movie wasn't. And I think that you could like the book and hate the movie. And just because you like the movie doesn't mean necessarily you like the book. But I think it's more likely to go the other way. That, like, more people who read the book would see the movie and go, oh no, that's not, like, he turned it into something else. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like the book felt. But I'm a fan of both. Well, you know, yeah, that typically his novels don't translate to the screen very well. Yeah, I think you're right too. And the thing that's happened twice, I believe, with The Shining even, is they've done made-for-television adaptations that are faithful to the book, that are just they're not good. And it could boil down also to the directing and the acting and just everything else about it is just, like, not, it's just not, it's not good. The production values, everything else. That's where if they ever did, like, a high profile, like, cutting edge Netflix series of The Shining or an HBO series of The Shining, like, let's get a budget and some, like, serious directorial and acting talent to make that movie faithful as can be to the book and do it in like a quality movie. I never read the Tommyknockers. I saw the movie and it seemed it was kind of like garbage, but I enjoyed it. Another one was the Langoliers. The Langoliers was like one of the campiest horror movies I've ever seen, but I liked it. And it had like a lot of the stuff I liked about Stephen King. And people trapped in an airport, like, trying to navigate a crisis and being all human and shit. Let's see. Now I'm trying to see. No One Gets Out Alive. The same guy that wrote The Ritual. The Ritual, was that the movie, The Ritual? If so, if that's the one where the guys go backpacking in like the European mountains or whatever, I really like that movie. America Fall Hell Week? Is that the name of the first book? Yeah, that's one of those movies that, like, I probably will watch again just because I was kind of into it. The Stand was one of the first big books of Stephen King's that I read. It's the first book of his that I remember actually reading. Guess I didn't start light. I mean, I think I tried reading The Dark Tower before. I touched on a couple of his books. It didn't, and I eventually did read it. It was not my favorite. I liked it, but it wasn't my favorite. The Stand, I've always kind of been fascinated by the idea of like the fall of civilization and sort of like zombie apocalypses and stuff. And that's what The Stand is. The whole setup for The Stand is a plague that wipes out 99.9% of humanity, right? And the seeing society go from, hey, there's this weird flu going around, to it's completely fallen apart. And then, yeah, I really liked, and now Stand is another one they've tried to adapt it a few times. I think twice to make miniseries. And I think both times they didn't do a good job. I watched there was one from the 90s they did, and I watched the whole thing. I still thought it was worth watching, but I think it wasn't very good. There was a lot about it that felt like cringe. But for a long time, probably The Stand might have been my favorite book by Stephen King. But it's big and it's heavy, and Stephen King has problems too as a writer. One of them is he doesn't ever really know where his books are going. It's a little like George R.R. Martin, except he finishes his books. But sometimes the landing is a little rough. He's like, all right, how the fuck do I end this thing? All right, well, just do this, do that, and boom, we're done. And The Stand, I felt a little bit was one that suffered from 1,000 pages of build-up, followed by kind of a, wah, wah. Like, it wasn't necessarily horrible, but it just like, it wasn't good enough given everything that led up to it, I felt. That's the one I'm talking about, actually, the Gary Sinise version, and there was Rob Lowe, and there were a lot of people, Molly Ringwald, and there were a lot of stars in there. It wasn't for lack of getting good people, but I think it was the screenplay and the pacing and I don't know how much, I want to say the acting, but it's probably more the directing, like the lines they're being told to deliver and how to deliver them. It's, like, I think Gary Sinise is a really good actor, and Rob Lowe, in a lot of roles he does, very good actor. Actually, I think Rob Lowe did a good job. He was playing that guy Nick, whatever, the mute guy. I felt like he did a good job. Not everyone did a bad job, but I thought the Randall Flagg, the Man in Black, he just was like, he's this chubby cheeked, weird looking dude. I don't know. He seemed cheesy to me. Molly Ringwald, yeah. Hey, Ethan. Howdy. I don't know if you noticed, but I followed you on Suno. Ethan's made a couple of Dungeons and Dragons songs. He shared them with me on Discord. I I got copyright aggression against me last week for the song I was using as my background for my welcome screen for Cyberpunk. So what we're listening to right now are well, it's actually I put a couple songs that I made specifically for like to be Cyberpunk welcome screen background music. But I have not been making AI music prolifically for the last few weeks. This is the first new AI music I made in several weeks. I might have even said something about it last week when I got that warning that I got a warning during my stream. They're like, you might be about to be shut down, maybe. I'm on Goodreads. I've looked at Goodreads. Like when you look up books, anytime I think about reading books, I'll like Google it and I'll look at Amazon reviews and whatever else, and Goodreads comes up all the time. So I've been on Goodreads in that sense, but if you do get profiles and like join it or that sort of thing, I'm not on it in that sense. But there's a lot of there's a lot going on Goodreads if you're interested in books and what people think about books. Oh, being able to track your books. Okay. I hadn't even thought about that. I don't really know like what you can do on there aside from just, you know, be like what people say about books. I think also I just don't read enough. I like to say I'm a reader, but I'm not. Not anymore. I'm like I should try to get back into it, because I have noticed like I've sort of got like, I don't know if they call it like millennial brain or whatever, where it's like I'm just used to like internet content. I'm used to, you know, well, I tend to watch YouTube videos that are more like an hour long and stuff, so it's not like everything that I consume is in 30-second clips or every video is under 4 minutes. But I kind of feel like I always like, oh, I don't feel like committing to a book, but I can commit to a video. And even like an hour-long YouTube video, part of the thing for me is like, I don't care if I fall asleep in the middle of it. You know, I'm not like, oh no. Whereas, yeah, if I'm reading a book, you gotta focus on it. You don't feel like you're a huge reader. People look at me real funny when you tell them you read between 20 and 30 books that year. That sounds like a lot of books to me. That's fair, Brad. That's fair to consider me a former reader. Because there were definitely times in my life where I was reading quite a bit. And not just because like I was a student and I was being forced to read. There were times when I was like really into reading, and I'd read one book, and then especially I'd get into an author, I'd read a whole bunch of their books, and then find something else, read a whole bunch of that. I want to say it was really about the time I went to law school. I mean, I have read some books since then. It's not like I completely stopped reading, but I did reading on my own when I was in high school and college. But I feel like I was sort of the most reading centric in my life after college. And I think part of that was I had to read so many things that were super dense in college, like in literature and philosophy, that were so hard to read that when I finally was like, and then you get kind of pretentious when you're a literature major and you're like, oh, I read sophisticated, challenging, like intellectually stimulating, like what you read should be important. And then there's just a point where I was like, well, shit, I picked up a Stephen King book and I had so much fun reading it. And that's something that it wasn't happening, when I was reading all this serious, dense shit. Sometimes I felt accomplished, like, hey, look at all these things that I've read. And some of them were really good shit. Like, I still look at, like, Dostoevsky as, like, there were some real, like, things I really enjoyed. And some of the Anna Karenina, and not Anna Karenina. that was a book that was cited. I can't remember now. Whatever. I know I read The Idiot, and there's the one about the Brothers Karamazov. Yeah, that's probably the Magnus Opus, whatever. But those are all like, heavy, intellectually heavy and challenging books, and big, like dense. But that's still like an example of a book that I look back on with sort of like fondness. I remember reading it and being really absorbed into it at certain points. Your daughter is a bookseller, so she got you hooked on Goodreads. It's kind of nerdy looking back at the books you read and when you read them. That I didn't even really know that was a thing, but now I kind of am curious to maybe check it out because, I sit here and go, I can't remember the last time I read a book or finished a book. But I know there's a trickle of books that I, occasionally do read and probably forget about. But I know it's been less and less. I think, Brad, it's fair to characterize me as a former reader. Just comparatively to how I used to read. Speaking of filling books, you have a feeling the Odyssey movie is going to be a letdown? Yeah, I don't know much about it. The book, I read the Odyssey. I didn't read the Iliad. The Iliad looked like, I heard it was not a fun thing to read. But the Odyssey I thought was cool. But I think what I liked the most about the Odyssey was knowing, and I know it's translated, but knowing that I was reading something that was written like 1500 years ago. And that, I think that was the more profound thing, is feeling like I got into a period in college where I was super into like ancient literature, and particularly got into like Greek literature and Greek plays, Greek tragedies and Greek comedies. And it was that just sort of profound sense of, hey, somebody like sat down over 2,000 years ago and wrote this, and now I'm reading it. And there's something kind of profound about that. You couldn't understand it. Well, the thing is, the reason I never touched it, and I think I read the Iliad for an ancient cultures class, and I think even the professor was like, yeah, I recommend the Odyssey, but the Iliad is like, a lot of it is sort of like the sections of the Bible where it's just 20 pages of so-and-so begat so-and-so. It almost sounded like half of the Iliad was them talking about the inventory, like I can't remember, but it's something real dry like that. Like, yeah, the book is half taking inventory of like what's in the military stores or whatever, and then half there's a couple of military things happen, and then it ends. 2,000 years from now, if people will watch my streams, I doubt it. I for the most part, I think as soon as the stream's over, it's very few people watch the streams. You think like when Evie just goes lol, she's just trying to stay. Well, look, Maxie, you're number one though, man. Look at you. If anyone's gaming the system, I'd look at the person that's number one in the chat. But you are actually saying things. You are actually engaging in like what we're talking about. You're not just like typing random things. If you miss a stream, you watch it? Really, Ethan? Holy crap. I have to stop talking crap about you then. Just kidding. I don't talk crap about you. When you were working, you used to watch? Yeah, I used to leave comments sometimes too. So yeah, I know that's true. All right, so there's some, and I definitely do get like their reviews after that happen after the fact. I think what happens, the funny thing that happens is sometimes the algorithm will trigger me to like strangers for some reason. I don't know if it's just the right game at the right time or whatever. And then all of a sudden I'll get like 200 views, and the only comment will be like some rando being like, What the fuck, man? It took you 45 minutes to start playing the game. And like they're pissed off, like shitty video. I'm like, well. Hey, look, it's Ali! You come here and type random things and also watch the streams you miss. Guess I gotta stop talking shit about you too. She's like, I know what you said as soon as I left the stream. Yeah, I didn't just figure if they're not here active in the chat, I can say whatever I want about them. Now I gotta watch myself. All right. Speaking of 45 minutes before stream starts, how long have I been going? An hour and 15 minutes. Okay, no wonder. And you know I'm an introvert. All this talking is wearing me out. So we could just sit here and listen to my intro music that I made a couple hours ago. It's funny, I was trying to decide which of these two songs to play for the intro stream, so I was laying in my recliner listening on headphones, and I liked them both so much, I just sort of listened to them on repeat for about 45 minutes. I was like, oh. Do you do that, Ethan? When you make your own song, somehow you end up getting like minorly obsessed with it? Like, I doubt anyone likes my music nearly as much as I do. Hey, look, Jess #1. Because he said lol a bunch of times. He went from number 3 to number 1. And here I thought I was just being hilarious. I was like, look how hard Jeff is laughing at what I'm saying right now. I'm really like a real hit tonight. DJ Law. That was my April Fool's stream. It was called DJ Law Radio. Every Wednesday night. All right. Let's do this. I gotta stop listening to my awesome music sooner or later. Like all of a sudden I'm just like, wait, let's listen to it for a minute. You were listening to it for an hour and 15 minutes, technically. It's good though. I like it. All right.
45 seconds of gameplay.
All right, computer. Keep it together. OBS is struggling as I'm loading the game. OBS is like, "Urgh." Your mom got a new phone on Tuesday, having used the 6+ year-old one she has that you gave her. Oh my gosh, we need to get new phones. I think we have an iPhone 10 or 11, but it's like right about to be no longer supported. And I still feel like it's our new phone. We got it in 2019. It was like the newest phone there was. And now I'm like, what do you mean our new phones are about to be like not supported anymore? They're brand new. It's like, no, they're not. Old. 6 years is old for a phone. All right, let me see if I can remember where I was. I've been playing this game. Have I played it every night? I think I have played it every night, at least for a little while.
Hello, I'm Arif Iqbal, and you're watching WNS News. New details
That was a.
on the alleged abduction
This is
of Marco Arasaka,
these are screenshots of the police checking out that parade. There was a parade float warehouse that I went in and blew some people up. Looks like that was the aftermath. There's the cops. The yellow, they don't have police tape. They got like digital police tape up. But that's where I spent half my stream last week, was in that warehouse.
Yorinobu-sama has since issued a public statement condemning the perpetrators' deplorable actions and promising swift retribution.
So a lot's happened since last week. Right now I'm at this at a nomads camp. I finally did a quest to help a lady named Pan Am, who's a half in, half out member of this nomad clan. She's sort of on the outs with the boss, and I've been helping her with some stuff. What is like Detroit Become Human? Oh yeah, okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, do they have that in that one too? Let me see what I've got to figure out what I'm doing next. What is this? You know what? There's a random quest out here I've never done, and there's this. There's this whole series of side quests to neutralize the cyber psychos. These are people who have so many implants and something's gone wrong and it's made them crazy. And I'm working for someone who's actually trying to help them. So the idea is to try to take them out non-lethally so they can maybe be saved. But in the meantime, they're super dangerous. And there's another one here and another one. There's a few right over here. But actually, this one's right here. I might as well check this out. I can practically walk there. I got a new car. I found it randomly in a warehouse. I mean, actually, I should summon it and see where it shows up. All right, what the hell? Did my car summon right into the middle of them or something? Why are they all screaming? All right. And my car showed up over here. Yeah, they are. Well, they are like literally the type of people they are called nomads. In this game, but. And the description is apt. All right, this is my. I was doing another quest, hunting down one of those AI cars. And I was chasing it through these warehouses, and randomly, like, I saw this car, and the Johnny Silverhand, the Keanu Reeves guy, was like, hey, come back and take a look at this. So after I finished the AI taxi capture quest, I went back, and he was like, see if you can get into this car. And it's pretty badass. It's weaponized. So, like, I turn this on. Oh, I can't turn it on. I guess I can't turn on the... Probably because I'm in the nomad camp. I can't turn on my guns. There, the guns come out. Is there a way I can aim? It says right click to aim, but I think these particular guns only shoot straight forward. I'll put the guns away. This car handles a little bit too well. It's very skiddy. All right, time to slow down. My cyber psycho's right up ahead. The thing is, like, sometimes I've been able to just sneak up on these guys, and if you can sneak behind somebody, you can automatically take them down non-lethal. Let me see what my ooh, and no, I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna use. I have a sniper rifle. Where is it? That is technically non-lethal. Maybe I can try the sniper rifle. And let me see if I've got memory wipe. That could be good. I think I have one. Cripple movement. Cyberware malfunction. All right. So I don't know what it is about the sniper rifle, but apparently it has modifications that cause it to be non-lethal. I have never used it because the other one I have, if you're going to kill, it's better for killing. But when I saw that this is a sniper rifle that is somehow non-lethal, I'm like, I'm going to hold on to that. Specifically because sometimes I want to take people down without killing them. Is this a smart weapon? Yeah, I don't even know exactly how that works. Smart weapons like auto lock in on people and then the bullets like hone in on them. All right.
V, I hear a war vet's barricaded himself at home. The neighbors heard shots. Figure out the sitch and keep me posted, okay? Sending details now.
All right. So when you get close, she contacts you and gives you a little like, hey, you're near this guy. So this what she's called me about. She's the person that I'm doing these particular missions for. Best put on some walking shoes because getting to this house is a bit of a climb. Can't spy much from the bottom. But all the rockets got me thinking it's something big. Where's gotta climb what? All right, turn there. I don't need the music. What am I climbing? Well, I will say I don't know how I'm supposed to. Oh wait, I was gonna say I don't know how to get in, but I can hack the door. So there we go. Not sure when the climbing is going to start. Whoa! Oh, shit. All right, I guess the jig is up. Can we make him forget about me? I'm just gonna... I rebooted his optics. I don't think I can make him forget about me. Oh, I think maybe he did forget about me. I should check here. Do we have any more... I don't even think this is the guy. This is just a guy. Okay, can I use anything to distract him? No. Oh, that was him? That was him. All right, I'm gonna read all that right now. Well, what's that thing? Oh, that's like a drone. Okay. I bet there's more landmines and shit. And look at all that. Oh, here we go. Those turrets. All right, I can make the turrets be my friends. And they can take out the drone. Guess they're not looking at the drone right now. Are there still... I'm fairly certain that yes, there are still lawyers. I can't recall if I've met any. I met some politicians. I think one of the quest lines I'm on is for the last mayor got probably assassinated, and the person who's running to take his place is very concerned about why. So, yeah. Like cockroaches, yeah. Here, why don't you, Is there anything I can do to distract you, Mr. Robot? Don't come here, there's no point. Russell's completely lost it. It's not safe here. I'm trying to be understanding. I know what he's been through. I even scolded our son for being selfish and trying to escape. Now I know he was right. Getting out is the only way. I can't even talk to Russell like a normal person anymore. Last week he laid new mines and forgot to tell me about them. One step in the wrong fucking direction and that would have been the end of me. His house is starting to look more like a prison. Still, at least in prison, you know what to expect. But here? Alright, well, I guess I'm going to tell her. I'm going to tell the lady I'm on the mission for about this. Say, poor guy. Got our guy, knocked him out. Must have had a rough pass because I've never seen anyone more paranoid about security. Tried coding his own ice, but all he did was cause a power outage. Family must have come by to check it out, and that's when his defense system is activated. No wonder he lost his shit. Gonna be hard to set him straight again. Poor Gonk was so afraid someone would zero him that he turned his house into a death trap. Too bad his family happened to walk into it. Went completely unhinged after what happened. Good thing you got to him first before he could cut himself off. Or before he got off himself. Alright. Well, I might as well look around for some good loots. Should I take this thing out while it's... Can I non-lethal? I don't know if you can do that. Non-lethal... Or is there a computer? Can I don't think those guys can be hacked into in the same like anything else, but it'd be cool if I could sneak up behind this robot and do a takedown, a stealth takedown on him. I never tried it before. Nope, they're not giving me the option. Because I want to poke around a bit. You know, the guy's dead, but I might as well, you know, take advantage of... Yeah, he's not going to need any of his stuff anymore, you know? All right. Gotta definitely be wearing landmines. All right, who's tracing my location now? No one's left. When you use those kind of combat hacks, if it's tied into, I think it's if it's tied in, Nick might know. If they're tied into a net runner like another hacker, they start tracing you. But I don't know who the hell's tracing me right now. What? New job violence? Unknown number, anonymous client seeking a secret hotel meetup? Aura of mystery around this one so thick. What message? Let's meet. No-tell motel, room 210. Who is this? Alright, that's sketchy. I mean, there's actually a hotel called the No-Tell Motel back in the city. I've been there before. Oh, there's another one of these guys. Okay. Alright, I guess this was the guy that was tracking me. There's still a sound happening as if someone's maybe still trying to track me, but... Boost mode. I don't see any mines. I would hope that I'd be able to detect them, but I'm not counting on that being the case. That looked like something I could pick up. I'll bet you if I open any of his doors, they're going to explode. Oh, I can't even interact with the door. I just feel like making things explode. Oh, there's something over here, loot. Oh, just crafting components. Can I not use my cyber hacks to make that explode? There, that's fun. Alright, let's get the... No, this is where I'm going. Let's get the lethal sniper rifle back in play. And this one actually has a silencer too, which is my, you know, I like to be a stealth bastard. Yeah, I actually considered, I went and to customize myself the other day, and I just couldn't bring myself to cut the nails. I started being like, hey, I kind of like the nails. They grew on me, literally and figuratively. Hey, look, it's Matus. Night City seems to have suffered a construction mishap out here. Call! Let me see. I was going to take out another cyber psycho. Really, kind of what I'm angling for is there's a lady that gives out missions out here that seems like she's kind of interesting. And this is, I think, the only other mission. She's sort of like a local job dealer. And this is the only other mission in this region that I believe is one of hers. So I'm kind of curious to like build the relationship with her if possible and see what happens. Now it feels like I've got a permanent, like, weird tracking sound in my head.
I have detected a virus. You are not safe.
I'm gonna reload real quick. And see if there's a little static that happens when like a rival net hacker is tracking you, and I keep hearing it, and I think it's maybe a sound effect that should have turned off. The thing about you have a virus was the radio station that I turned on my radio to see if that went away, and that was just the thing that happened to be on the radio started with the words "you have a virus." So that was just a bad coincidence. Because you can turn your radio on and off. You have your little head radio, change the stations. Oh. A little more drifty than I'd like. Excuse me, pardon. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, it's the car's fault. Do you think I'm a bad driver? No, the handling is too sensitive. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Well, last time I went to VidCon, I didn't have a car, so I was getting rides from everyone else. I got a ride to VidCon from Meg's Life. Remember Meg's Life? All right, what? No. Just passing through, blokes. Is there actually something? No, there's not like an official event over there. Just a bunch of rando bad guys. I got the sudden urge to like take him out, but part of me thought it was like an actual event. Okay, there's definitely getting near the next cyber psycho. Alright, turn this shit off. Alright, I guess I'm switching back to the non-lethal sniper rifle again. Just in case I end up needing it. Here, put that away for now. That is a Cyber Psycho. Okay. That is a Cyber Psycho quest marker. I'm not seeing any cool things for me to hide behind on the way over. Seeing a person over here. Seeing a dead guy. Come on, get out of here. Let me answer the damn phone for fuck's sake. I missed the phone call because I was in scan mode. Fine, great. I can still read the thing. Raffens are hunting someone out in the Badlands. Heard it might be a cyber psycho. Try and get there first. And as usual, try and get him alive too. Apparently, some fresh fanatic converting Raffens in a pretty gruesome way. Watch your back. He might have military training. Witnesses claim they saw a silent old man wandering the Badlands, leaving a trail of bodies behind him. All right. So this is just where I guess the trail starts. Oh, is this the trail of bodies? That the aforementioned trail of bodies? It's like some tire tracks, footprints, a deceased Raffen. I think they're like a gang. More tire tracks over here. Footprints left by a person running. Cause of death, sniper caliber round. Uh-oh. Alright, time to crouch low. I hadn't been noticing cause of death. Tire tracks. Cause of death, sniper round, okay. Feel like I'm about to get shot by a sniper round. Okay, this is registering as a hostile area. Okay, there he is. Well, two can play that game. Can I see him? I think he was on that platform, wasn't he? I don't see anything from here. Oh, I'm supposed to keep scanning the area for clues. Great. I'm pretty sure I found the cyber psycho. Pretty sure he just almost spotted me. That's why I haven't been given anything to hide behind. Yeah. Sniper caliber. Yeah, he's up there. I can see. I don't see him, but I keep seeing his awareness, little awareness bubble. Oh. He's gonna 360 no scope me. I feel like I'm supposed to finish a scan of that thing. Why do I need to keep looking for clues? He's gonna spot me looking for the flippin' clues. Alright, fine. I feel like I'm supposed to get spotted, is the thing. Alright, guess I still haven't properly looked at this thing. Alright, let's look at it. I'm looking at it. Look, I'm looking right at it. Son of a bitch. Well, so this is one of those little gamey things where it's like, I couldn't just sneak up on his ass. I had to look at that thing. And in order to look at that thing, I had to be seen. I think that car's about to blow up. There he is. I'm not hurting him at all. Oh, this is not the non-lethal one either. Whoops. I can't even properly aim at. Oh, he's really like killing me here. All right, put this away. He's a pretty good shot. So this barely hurts him at all. Let's see, I can make his weapon. Did I have weapon malfunction? No. Can I change my cyberware in the middle of a fight? Memory wipe. Cripple movement. Cyberware malfunction. No, I can't switch it right now. Oh well. Where'd you go, buddy? Where the hell did he go? He over here now? Okay, this is a little... What the fuck? Go, dude. Right. I don't know if the game glitched or this guy can teleport, but... Oh, there he is. He's invisible. He's like cloaked somehow. I really don't want to kill him is the thing, but I can't target him with my hacks. I can see his gun. Okay, it's sort of working. Oh shit, where is he? Oh, you son of a bitch. See, you give him a cyberware malfunction and a short circuit. All right, that did it.
Miss anything.
All right, let's get some of my regular shit back. Get the overheat. Memory wipe's good. Cripple movement. Sonic shock. Yeah, that's... Optics, weapon glitch. Alright, I'm not. This is basically dude trying to start a cult or something out here. Well, I'm gonna tell... What's your name? All about it. Managed to incapacitate a guy named Zion Wild. Had some burnt out military-grade combat implants. Plucked his victims from the Raffen Shiv so that Lao gods would open up his passage to the sacred realm. Not sure if he prayed too hard or if those singed circuits messed with his head. But something went seriously wrong. Maybe you'll be able to find out more. Looked up Zion Wild and dug up a list of military ops he took part in before dropping off the radar. Only time he pops up is getting caught urinating on City Hall. Eventually he ended up somewhere in Pacifica doing odd jobs for old war buddies. This conversion must have happened recently. Alright, well, I'm done being concerned about it, apparently. What did I just pick up? Is that another sniper rifle? Well, I could swap out back to my lethal one again. Is this the one with this? Yeah, the silencer on it. Oh, it's a precision rifle. Hmm. What's a precision rifle all about? Single shot. Here, let's switch back to my colorful assault rifle. And this is a smart assault rifle. Oh, there's a mine. How wonderful. Here, let's disarm that. We'll disarm that. Disarm that. Their mines all the way around. I think I got a little bit of hacking experience. Hope I'm not missing any. Yeah, blowing up just for fun. Oh, there's one right there. Turn that off. There's one right there as well. Turn that one. This guy in his mines, I'll tell you. Pan Am, thanks for... Oh, what's she... This is the lady out here I've been helping. I think she's one of the possible romance interests in the game. There's certain people I think you can develop things with, and I think she's one of them. Hey, B, thanks again for having my back. Lately, I feel like I'm just ranting and raging, so I just want to make sure you know I appreciate what you did for me. Shit, that came out way too formal. You know what I meant. Let's see. Okay, it's okay, I get it. How's it going with Saul? Saul is their clan head who she's been not getting along with. But they're like a family too, so hard to tell. I'm trying to stay out of his way. I'll be in touch soon. She's defiant, and she does things that she knows will piss him off. Alright, let's turn that off, because those sound effects. Alright, not seeing anything, nothing super fun up here. Wonder if any of these buildings have interiors that I can go look in and find treasure. That doesn't look enterable. This doesn't look probably enterable. No? Alright. I think I've seen all I need to see. And oh, I'm practically right there at wherever that gig is. Can I call my my steed? It's this thing's practically right here. I might as well just walk there.
So, as much as I need you for this new gig, I know you need the adrenaline hit even more. There is a car sitting in the middle of a minefield out in the Badlands. I need you to grab it for me. The chances of you exploding aren't zero, but let's face it, isn't life one big minefield anyway? Details are in the attachment.
Now, let's see. Gig type special delivery. Retrieve the abandoned car from the minefield and deliver it to Dakota. Badlands are peppered with disarmed minefields from 2071, though after several folks were dislegged by these disarmed quote-unquote mines, most decided to steer clear of the areas. That is, except the smuggling types. A number of their routes run through those fields. Risky, yes, but brilliant all the same. Why would anyone guard the border when the mines practically do your job for you? But listen up, a smuggler and his rig got stranded out in the middle of one of those minefields. Maybe his tank went dry, maybe he had a heart attack, or maybe he set out on some vision quest. Who knows? Doesn't matter. What's important is I don't know the routes these fellas run, and now they're getting dropped in my lap. Get me this stranded vehicle. I know some nomads who'd pay handsomely for that GPS data. Hope it's my friends. Okay, danger mines. Here, we're gonna make these friendly. There are definitely mines all over the place. And I'm going to make them friendly because I saw a bad guy over there. And if we can turn this minefield into a bunch of stuff that won't hurt me but will hurt anyone that doesn't like me, that's a good place for me to be. There's our guy out here. I'm saying this is I'm going to tag him, just keep him on my radar. Okay, let's get out of his line of sight. Oh, there's another one. Just gonna tag him for now so we know where he's at. Wonder if he's gonna start wandering over my friendly mines. I wonder if he's floating. I wonder if he can even set off mines. All right, we're just gonna... Come on, lock in. Oh, there are mines all over here, too. Here, I think I want to I want to clear a path. Because there's the car I need to grab. Oh, there's another one of those assholes. Okay, I think I've cleared a path out this way. Watch out. I'm just like, oh, I stopped worrying about mines for a second. Alright, we should be good. Where's the one that I just took down? I kind of want to see if I can loot him. That might have been it right there. The last one I blow it up, I'm not seeing out here at all. Okay. Let's just hope if I drive the car in this direction, nothing happens to make me drive through.
Another gonk who thought fate smiled on him.
He's probably smiling himself before he OD'd on Maelstrom's shipment.
This is what you get for sampling Maelstrom's supply. Strongest shit out there. Nothing else that can fire up their burnt-out synapses.
Poor bastard. His output's probably out in Albuquerque, waiting, unaware little Jiro's brain turned to jelly.
Yeah, it is Fallout. It does feel like Fallout out here. And hello, Ashley. How you doing? Hello. Yeah, I think Nick might know more than I do about this to confirm, but I think Night City is basically Los Angeles. Because the general geography feels very much like you head east enough from Los Angeles. Of course, it's condensed, but you head east enough from Los Angeles, you end up like in Palm Springs type desert areas with all the windmills and all that stuff. Totally feels like this is representing Los Angeles. Okay, I need to get in the vehicle. We turn the radio off, please. Thank you. Whoa, shit, dude! I should have disarmed those fucking things. Okay. I think we'll clear the minefield at this point. Is that a cop? Alright, just pass it through, guys. Night City is halfway between San Francisco and LA. Oh, did not. Because I know I was going through the hills thinking, this looks like a post-apocalyptic version of the Hollywood Hills, too. But, alright. If there's the official RPG map is lifted from, interesting, from San Francisco. Who am I fighting?
Hey, we got company.
Go, go, go!
Can I... You're letting me select the dude there for a second. Let me hack the dude. My driving is leaving something to be desired. Oh, what now? You're not being attacked, dude. What the hell?
Better check that out.
Oh no, get out of this fucking first person view. I can't even hack that shit. Alright, this is what you asked for, right?
Well, well. These are the results I like to see. Until next time, sister. Gig closed.
I mean, it is on fire, but I got it there, didn't I? Have I found Skippy? No. Hey, Food Brother Felix Contreras, call! R. Talzorian Games, who made the original tabletop game, is based in Berkeley. Alright. Alright, let's see. What's my next, Sure are moving up quickly. Okay. Like a restless spirit. Careful now. Life still has many trials in store for you. More contracts are waiting. Does she have more out here for me now? Animal's favorite gun. Okay. Then I don't think I got it. But I also often don't pay attention to the guns I'm getting. Unless it's, you know, like a smart gun that talks to you. Gigs. Complete with lot lizards. Alright, I'm gonna check this out. We're just gonna do these little desert quests since I'm out here. Just summoned my car's coming to pick me up. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, where's the road? Turned off a little too soon. Maybe I'll find out why it's all flooded over here now. I've driven through here a couple times. It's out in the city-sized junkyard. Uh-oh, those are bad guys.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make her drink. Now, I've been trying to work with Iris Tanner for years, but the stubborn mare always brushes me off. Kind requests, the promise of good pay, none of it helped. Always the same response. I don't do biz with fixers. But today she has changed her tune. And why? She's been kidnapped by wraiths. Pettiness aside, if you help her, I bet she will finally toss me a bone. The gig details are attached. Go fetch V.
Talking to me like a dog is not very flattering. Alright, let's see. Merc needed. Objective rescue Iris Tanner. Iris Tanner is the best tech specialist I've met in decades, living outside the city. Car broken down, trouble with water filters, ailing generator. Call Iris and give her 5 minutes with it. One thing she's not great with, though, is people. Reading them, at least. Foolish girl started doing biz with the Wraiths. That's a bad guys. They're gang. Making them angry is bad, sure, but making them happy is almost worst. It's almost worse. Rather than just pay for a job well done, they kidnapped her instead. You ask why they'd kidnap someone who's capable of putting out an SOS from a rickety old radio? I, Dakota Mad Coyote Smith, eldest daughter of Pomo Tribe, eldest fixture in the Badlands, will offer my expert opinion. They're stupid. All right. That's who we're going to be rescuing. There's a guy. Oh, this is just too easy. Just going to make this guy friendly. They can start a little party there without me. That's sweet. And then they're all like, what's going on? Our turret's malfunctioning. I just want to put this on so I... Yeah. That guy trying to, like, fist fight the turret I just took over? I just realized... Memory wipe. Okay, that's the one I was like, where's my memory wipe? I don't need it right now, but okay, that guy looks like he's bad news. But let's see, I'm sure there's more fun and games and hijinks for me to have over here. There's another turret. Let's make that thing friendly to my cause. I'll make that one friendly to my cause. Who can see me? Oh, I might actually be able to take this guy down. He's so preoccupied with the turrets. Oh no! Whoops! Nah, I don't need that. I didn't think my turret would be able to take him down, but, you know. No, I'm not getting in. Oh, there's a bunch of guys right here. Oh, shit.
Man, I missed this!
Okay, there we go.
That's what I'm talking about!
Is there any other way I can sneak, like, behind them right now?
I missed this!
I love that they're all super distracted by the turret.
That's what I'm talking about!
Here, you go look at that.
Man, I missed this!
I guess he's engaged in combat, so he's not going to go look at it.
That's what I'm talking about! Shit, fuck my optics!
Those guys.
Man, I missed this!
Alright, yeah, just stand there staring at the turret, why don't you? Alright, good times. It's gonna be another solid day's work, taking out an entire camp of evil gang members without firing a bullet. What's going on here? I see the person I'm supposed to rescue, but I need to do some hacking first. 1C 55 57A 5. I think I run out of juice there. I just don't have the patience to focus on those little puzzles too much.
Took you long enough. Iris Tanner, supposed to get you out of here. They didn't hurt you.
No, we were still in the negotiation phase. They made a pretty solid case, so it was only a matter of time. Push came to shove, I'd rather slave under Raffen than be chopped into little pieces.
We best get a move on.
I'm not going anywhere without my ride. It's sitting in the garage.
That wasn't in the spec. At least tell me it's fast, this ride of yours.
No, it wasn't the spec. And no, it's not particularly fast, either. Let's say it's between you and me, huh? I'll make it worth your while.
We'll see how things play out.
I think I just walked right past your vehicle on the way in here. But since I believe I've neutralized this whole camp, I think we need to go on a looting expedition first. I'm fairly certain there's no one left to stop me. Is this hacking stuff the queen of all bitch tactics? Oh yeah. Let's see. 7A, 55, BD, E9. Whoops. Did it. Cornered myself again. Oh well. I got something, but if you do play your cards right, you can get all like 3 different layers of hacking accomplished. No, I'm gonna take all that. Look at all these places I could have used to sneak in on these guys if I hadn't been so busy making their turrets kill them. Alright, let's go get your damn car. Oh, hold on. Looting. Looting opportunities. Where's the door? There really no way for me to get in there? It's kind of a bitch thing to do. I mean, it looks like I should be able to jump in this, but... Oh, hello! Alright. I'm just not gonna... I'm not gonna torment myself with it. Oh, I missed one of these guys. Things. Alright. Oh, hold on. That doesn't matter. I was like, I should lower the hood first, but we're already in, I guess.
Thanks for taking care of my ride.
Don't mention it. Why didn't you want to work with Dakota before?
I'm not crazy about fixers. Might as well be pimps without the special favors.
Right.
Prefer lining up my own clients, playing by my own rules. When you're a lone wolf, there's no fixers waiting to steal a cut of your hard-earned cash.
So I take it this is an exception?
And the last, hopefully.
Well, she certainly didn't do a good job of finding lucrative work, in this case. Have I ever been into cigars or pipe tobacco? No. I mean, I tried cigars once or twice. And it just didn't click with me. I'm kind of glad I didn't try harder to get into them because it's supposed to be a lot worse for you. And then pipe, I don't think I ever even tried pipe smoking. It just sounded like the smoke was way too harsh for me. And I also really liked inhaling my smoke, and you're not, well, I was not going to say you're not allowed to. You're not supposed to inhale any of that shit. So that was sort of a turn-off, too. I was a little bit like, okay, what's the point? All right, coming through, guys. Worried about pipe police? Not really. Like Sherlock Holmes or something? Oh, talk to Dakota. Okay.
Shamai, sister.
Dakota. Iris Tanner, as per your request.
Sister.
Cut the bullshit, all right? I'm no one's sister. Just tell me what I have to do. After that, we're even.
Well, don't you two just get along perfectly?
Thanks for everything, B. Happy to return the favor sometime. Just make sure you get what she owes you.
V has nothing to worry about.
I already got paid,
Thanks.
I think.
Nice doing biz with you. I'm listening. Tell me about the Badlands. Not much going on out here, huh?
Au contraire, if you use your eyes and ears. This is an ecosystem. Nomads, Raff and Shiv, corporations, and drifters, they form a complete whole. Remove one part, the delicate balance topples.
Oh, leave the shop. So I'm still on this mission. Currently, I'm in the leave the shop phase of the mission. Collect my bonus from the drop point. Okay. What is this? V, it's Tanner. Thanks for handling my ride. As a token of my appreciation, I stashed a little something for you in the drop point by Sunset Motel. I reckon that makes us even. Rightio, take care. All right, is that the drop point? I think, is there a, I was going to say, is there a fast travel point? But the Sunset Hotel's right there. Brad not into cigars, though. I have known people that really like them. To me, it's sort of one of those things where I think if I'd put in an effort to to become addicted to them, maybe I would have, but I just didn't have enough interest. I'm like, hey, if I don't already like this thing, why should I go out of my way to develop another habit that's bad for me? I was smoking at the time, you know, cigarettes. That was enough. Alright, what does this happen? Mitch Anderson. I don't remember who that is. V, how are you doing? Before you ask, things aren't too great over here. Sal's always... Oh, he's one of Pan Am's friends and the Nomad people. He's a good guy. Sal's always giving Pan Am shit like there's no tomorrow. I try to stay out of it, keep calm, fix the Basilisk. That's my newest motto. That's the last mission was... The Basilisk was a big Militech truck that we hijacked, which... Saul, the boss, did not want to do because he said it exposes them and it's a bad idea. And he might be right, but I'm just trying to support my friend Pan Am. It's like, yeah, let's go do it. So now they've got it up by their camp and they're fixing it up. It's going to be beautiful when it's finished, even if we all go down for this. It was worth it. If anything notable happens, I'll be the first to let you know. All right, just a friendly contact. Back into the spot for convenience sake. There we go. Since I'm by a sales thing, I should probably see if there's anything. If I've picked up anything that I should consider an upgrade. This could be an upgrade. Except it doesn't allow for a silencer slot. One of the main reasons I use a pistol is because it can be silenced. So I'll be selling that. All right, let's see. This one can be silenced though. All right. All right, let's get the other one. Well, I was gonna say plugged in. There we go. Get it a silencer. Get it a little scope. All right, good. I doubt I'm gonna find a better sniper rifle. Doesn't look like. All right. There's the assault rifle, which is not the best thing in the world, but it is a smart assault rifle, and you have to be like have a special implant to use smart weapons. Intelligence has a bunch of perks to get really good with smart weapons, but I haven't invested in any of them yet. Let's see. That's the non-lethal sniper rifle. This precision rifle, though. It handles more like a sniper rifle. I feel like I like to have my one, like, fully automatic weapon that I can just go apeshit with. And that's why I feel like this precision rifle is halfway between an assault rifle and a sniper rifle. Even though it's a good weapon, I don't think I'm going to keep it. All right, any, here, just going to get in here and start. For for the pistol I'm about to sell. Oh, did I already take the Oh no, here it is. Here I am. I want to take the I want to take the attachments off of it. Do I have to equip it to do that? Is this better than the one I was using? This one actually looks even better. Is this the one? I think this is exactly the one I was using before. Am I losing my mind? Okay, no. The one I had was the best one already for the most part because it has extra mod slots. So, all right. Just going to stop. Wait, did I put... Shit. I put mods in the other one. I'm going to sell that now. All right, here we go. Back to this guy. Probably worrying myself too much about this. All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of all these precision rifles. Pistols I'm not going to use. 11. How did I miss this? $11,000 pistol? I have to take a closer look at that. Oh, that was my original fixer who set up the Arasaki job. That was his gun. I found his dead body in the junkyard later. Because, of course, when the job went south, everyone who was involved basically got taken down. Onto that. Using that. Using that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Got to hold on to my one-handed club. Are these all like... Yeah, get rid of that. All right, I should... When next time I go to a stash, I've got a bunch of extra clothes. I don't like selling clothes because, I don't know, in case I want to play dress up later. All right, there's one more cyber psycho. Maybe I'll... And it's the last thing going on out here. Maybe, should I do an actual story mission? God, there's so many, like, side activities and stuff. Side job. Here's another Delamain. I could do one of those on the way back into town. One of those AI rogue taxi cabs. Oh, I know what I want to do. Oh, first, I should do my perk points. Overclock mode. My health. Look at that. I think I want to pump up my intelligence a bit. Max it out so I can get some of these top tier things unlocked. The desert stuff is much more appealing than the inner city missions. So, I mean, what, like, why? I'm not disagreeing with you, but you like you're saying you like this setting better. Oh, to watch, okay. Oh, well, hell then. Yeah, then I'll, I got one more mission, another one of those cyber psychos to take out. Those are always kind of interesting, so I'll do that one. Oh, hold on. Cool your jets, dude. Yeah. Oh, it's not that your English was bad. It was just it could have meant a few different things. It is a whole different feel playing out in the wastelands, in the desert here. Let me see. Do I really want to go this way? I guess I'll follow the roads for now. All right, now it's time to get out of the car and start seeing what I'm approaching here. All right, let's get the non-lethal sniper rifle out because that's handy. And let's get some of these out again. Weapon glitch. Memory that would have been good to have before. Memory wipe. Overheat. Let's swap that out for another control hack. Cripple movement. Cyberware malfunction. Since these guys all are like decked out with cyberware, that can be good. Skip that for now. Oh, it's Pan Am. Okay, I can't stop thinking about this. So I'm just gonna unload it on you, and you can ignore it if you wish. I've had it up to here with Saul. Does he truly think this family will be better by selling its soul to a corp? Yeah, their boss is trying to make some arrangement for them to, like, forge some kind of a working relationship with a corporation. And most of his clan does not want to do that. They hate the idea of being, like, tied to something like that. Like, entangled with something like that. Does he truly think this family would be better off selling a soul to a corp? I've never seen someone with their head so far up their ass. Nothing about this is going to end well. Okay, what can I say? Don't get mad, but maybe dealing with the corpos ain't the worst thing. Now, I'm a street kid. My character, anyway, is a street kid who also is not a huge fan of corps. So she's actually... I've been playing her as sympathetic to Pan Am's anti-corp thing. Okay, I got no love for corps either. I probably have more reason than you. Had the displeasure to meet one recently, Takamura. Slimy fucker like the rest. Oh, no, but I like him. All right. I actually like Takamura, so I'm not going to shit talk Takamura. Because the other option is to say, hey, I get along with some of them. I'm going to be honest. I like Takamura. I'm not going to talk shit. Like, oh yeah, he was a real piece of shit. I liked him. She didn't have anything to say about that. So, okay, now don't get mad, but maybe dealing with those Corvos ain't the worst thing. Get along all right with one myself, Takamura. Pretty chill and honorable tomb. Not all corpses are monoliths. Some of their peeps can be decent too. She's probably not going to like to hear that from me. But I'm not going to talk shit about Takamura just to try to get in her pants. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. That's the thing, is the guy might not even be right here. Like the last time, this could just be where the mission starts. But sometimes you go and that's exactly where the guy is. And a lot of times they're really fucking hard to deal with if you just walk up and they see you. I know more than one of them I've been able to sneak up on before they even knew I was there and knock them out. We saw me do that with that one guy tonight. Alright, it's one of those. Blood.
What's this?
Blood. Okay, there's a blood trail. Alright, probably we're not. Don't need the scanner to see that. What do we got here? Crafting components. Cyberware case. Storage of high-quality internal organ implants. Okay. I'm surprised the lady who sets up these missions hasn't given me a call yet. I mean, I can see the blood is going in this direction. I mean, could it be where the pillar of smoke's going up in the air is maybe where it's going? The blood might not be the most obvious clue at this point. Alright, I think we're close enough. It's time to start. Access point. Last time when I was with that sniper guy, I realized there was a surveillance camera right above where the guy was hiding. Alright, there's something going on over there. Alright, there is definitely that. Aldecados? Affiliation Aldecados? He's part of the clan. That's part of Pan Am's clan, I think. Alright, definitely going to want to take it easy on this guy. Alright, if he's in a full mech suit, I'm probably not walking up behind him and taking him out, though. I'll say that much. Gonna make this really hard for me to take this guy down without killing him. Could just start. Well, I'm guessing I could probably do him some damage. Wondering if I can distract him with anything. That will distract him. It'll distract him into looking right at me. I don't want to do that, but for a second I wasn't sure if I could use distraction on him at all. But that tells me that it could. I can. Oh, that's his sling, is just to fucking shoot the thing? Oh, that's supposed to be covert, dude. Alright, whatever. Don't like that sound it just made. Oh, that guy! Oh, hey, that guy! Thank you for the $20 donation. You and your $20 are always welcome here. It's good to see you. How you doing, that guy? It's what I do. Alright, that was a little risky because that could really hurt him or her. The short circuit that I keep using on him. There we go. That is the this is the non-lethal. Yes. I'm like, wait, I'm using the right sniper rifle, yes. I have the one that has the non-lethal option. Alright. What's he got here? Yes. So they like captured this guy? Okay. What is beeping? Oh, that's just my the music playing. All right, message Regina about it. Oh, wrong one. Oh, there's a whole thing here. I don't remember seeing her tell me about as I came. Okay, so she said no one's claiming responsibility to dismiss, so the wheels got Raffen written all over it. It's on their turf and signs of external violence, so the attack must have happened from inside. Either one of the Raffens cracked, or a prisoner of theirs tried to make a break for it. Either way, the fact that it's eerily quiet and not one soul seems to give a damn doesn't bode well. Keep your optics peeled. You were right. It turns out it was a prisoner who went cyber psycho and managed to escape. Coincidentally, it just happens to be an Aldecaldo buddy of a prisoner I rescued from the same outfit. Managed to take him down gently. By another I think I got another bag of Huel delivered just today. Huel has been a regular part of me getting my diet under control lately. So I've lost about 15 pounds in the last couple months. So Huel's been a big part of that. Oh, gotta send it, don't I? Well, that was unexpected. I'll relay this to Dakota. Probably better if the family takes it from here. The quicker he gets back to familiar territory, the quicker he'll get back to normal. Saul was too valuable as a pawn, so it looks like they tried to beat as much useful intel out of this poor gonk and make Saul watch, hoping he'd crack. Eventually, they took him for one of their rides through the desert to separate them. And that's when things got out of hand. He probably mistook you for one of them. Good thing you were able to save him. Okay. Yeah, at one point, Saul had been captured by this same gang. So they got attacked. I think a bunch of their people got killed and captured like a while back. All right, I think I'm officially out of desert missions. But I think I want to find someplace where I can buy a new cyber deck. I always get confused about whether there's the people that do the actual surgeries on you to implant stuff, and then there are the people that sell hacking software, and I think they're the ones that give you the cyber decks, what you use to hack. Job service points. And supposedly every few levels, there's one much closer. Every 10 levels, they upgraded equipment gets put into the shop. So that's why I'm like, I just realized I just went over 30. That means that if I go to one of them now, I can get an upgraded version of it, which means it's basically like if you ever played a game where you level up, like World of Warcraft was like this. You get to a certain level, and all of a sudden you can get the next higher version of all your spells. It's a little bit like that. I can start getting the higher versions of my little quick hacks that I use to make. Yeah, basically it's the magic of this game. It's how I keep, one of the ways that I keep going around without having to kill everybody. Well, with my guns. Oh, there's a net runner right there. That's too close to my quest objective, though. All right, doesn't matter. There's fast travel points by both of them, so I'm gonna go to the net runner up here. This one's because that one's familiar to me. And I'll just stop by the old hotel there. All right, should be good. Thanks, Brad. Yeah, I've been Beat Sabering like 3 times a week. I've been doing things a little more mellow this time. I'm using Chronometer to track my foods, and I've been, you know, trying to pay attention to what I'm eating. Doing a pretty good job of it. And then usually on the weekends, I'll let myself be a little naughty on one or both of the days. About 15 pounds over the past, I don't know, 2.5 months. Yeah, starting to get to that point where I can tell a little bit. I mean, I don't look totally different. I think it probably showed more when I was losing weight a couple years ago, because I was really working out, like exercising a lot. So you'll show more physical change that way, but I'm definitely getting a little bit smaller. Oh, this is what I'm looking for, a fast travel point. There's hardly any lawyer left. It's all gaming now. You have your cholesterol checked on the 19th of the month. Have I noticed it in my CPAP? You notice it every time you lose weight. You know what? I'm horrible with my CPAP because I haven't been using it. I haven't. Well, here's the thing: is last time I got a CPAP was about 5 years ago, and then they almost immediately did a recall because apparently there were like micro rubber particles that were carcinogenic, and I'm like, that's scary. And then I just never bothered with the recall. But it's probably something I still don't know it's an issue. It's just it's not very severe. It does get worse when I'm heavier though. For sure. I have noticed that correlation for sure. All right, we're going to fast travel this one. All right, let's turn off the head radio, shall we?
Hey, here for a pickup. Order number 48.
Let me just check. 48. Sure? That's a whole pack of...
Yeah, 48.
There are some monks had to give up all the...
Oh, does she not have Cyberdex? Maybe it's the surgery dudes that have the Cyberdex. These are the software people. There's software people and like hardware people. I thought the software people were the ones that had the Cyberdex. Let's see. We've got my good friend, they're called Cyber Rippers, I think, are the The ones that do all the serious stuff. Atrium, I think he's right down here somewhere. Where'd he go? There he is, the Ripper Doc.
It's for a friend. Just helping a friend.
If not, I might try another one of those dealers to see, but I think they're all supposed to get the stuff. Oh no, I don't want to go here yet. Was it Victor Vector? What's your vector, Victor? Roger, Roger. What? Get the clearance, Clarence. Little airplane. All right. Okay. Oh God, I don't want
High
to.
alert now. I lost contact with a vehicle somewhere in your area.
All right. Well.
Thanks. Eyes peeled.
I guess there is a net runner right here I can check out. As long as I'm here. I have a mission to go in there, but it's like a main story mission. And I've just kind of been doing the random, like, side missions, which are also, you know, as you've seen, they have, like, decent stories a lot of the time. Dude, what's going on with that guy? Why does he wear bright blue lipstick? I don't know. I don't know if he decided to do that. Or, someone designed him and they thought that was just a cool look. Maybe he hit the random appearance generator and that's just what happened.
You gonna wait till I finish what I have to say? It's on the menu today. Let me show you, hun. Doubt you'll be disappointed.
Okay. That's where I wanted to go. Just got a little lost there for a sec. No fast travel point. And I can stop by, there's the tarot card reader lady that sometimes you find those things all throughout the city. And as you do it, sometimes she'll tell you different things if she does your tarot. I have to walk basically through her shop to get to where the Cyber Ripper Doctor is.
And I tell you, no! The Arasakas are no ordinary clan. They're not even human! Vampires, the lot!
Misty's Esoterica and Chakra Harmonization.
Oh yeah? It's when you get those kind of tunes.
From way back. Doesn't matter. Wanna read my tarot?
Sure thing. Focus on the recent past and what you expect in the future.
Oh, I get it. A tune. Yeah. So you wanna say hi? Chat about the good old...
The Wheel of Fortune, reversed. You'll meet some setbacks in the future. Consequences of poor decisions. Obviously.
Are no ordinary clan. They're not even human!
Justice reversed. Be very careful with those you meet. Not all will be worthy of your trust. The High Priestess. Do not seek simple answers. Be open to your intuition, your subconscious, your dreams. The moon. In her light, what was once far away and difficult to grasp becomes sharp and clear.
And I tell you, no! The Arasakas
All right.
are no ordinary clan. They're not even
First part sounded dirty.
How's biz going?
Can't complain. Corporals learn to keep their distance, and Sokka's back hiring lone mercs. They all gotta have the newest, shiniest implants.
I think you got Misty here to help. Handles your griping well.
Yeah, renting out her shop's the best decision I ever made.
Know what? Seems like you're the only person in Night City who's happy with his lot.
You get to a certain age, you drop all your illusions. Life just gets easier from there.
Got a few questions about Silverhand and this chip.
I'm no expert, but fire away. See what I can do.
Tried to flatline me. Johnny did.
What?
What can I do to suppress him? You know, avoid my murder?
Well, long as you don't give him control, can't do too much harm. Of course, that won't necessarily be possible after some time.
And what then?
What do you say we don't let things get that far? Find a way to get rid of Silverhand, and fast.
How is it even possible? Seeing him?
Well, that biochip is designed for users to communicate with constructs. It's just doing its job.
So I got Arasaka to thank.
You know, I wager you have the lowest net worth of any relic owner out there.
Why am I reliving Johnny's memories?
You two share a brain now. He has access to your senses, perceptions, even some memories. Likewise, you've got a glimpse into his. After a while, won't even know whose is whose.
You took care of Jackie's body?
I thought you knew. Damn it. Must have been knocked out when I talked about it.
What do you mean?
Arasaka. They swooped in, dug their claws into him.
What? Where'd they take him?
Not sure. Had me face down to the ground, hands on my head. Tried to learn something, but, well, you know how it is with corpos.
Fucking monos.
Alright. I think I already heard from someone else that was my friend who died in that first mission where they're supposed to take him here to basically be fixed up for the family, I guess, for his funeral, whatever. And apparently the corporation came in and did something spooky with him. You always want to get a tower reading? Yeah. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, yep. Alright, let's talk
Was
about...
thinking about swapping some chrome. Got any new toys?
Have a look.
Oh yeah, here we go. Alright. So I've been using the Arasaka. Oh yeah. The MK4. Yes. Okay. Let's see, upgrade. Tier 1. What is upgrading doing for me? Taking me to 4+. Oh, it is upgrading some of the stats on top. Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. This occurred to me, all of my programs are in the other one. Can I still access them all from here? Yes, okay. So let's get, where's ping? And oh, got a bunch of tier 4s. Oh, synapse burnout. I think I've heard it's supposed to be really good. Deals heavy damage. Increase 10% for each RAM currently spent. -2 RAM cost for 15 seconds after neutralizing an enemy with this quick hack stack. Okay. Definitely gonna put that on. Short circuit is good to have. Reboot optics is good to have. Memory wipe is good to have. Weapon glitch is good to have. So overheat does 63 damage a second for 6 seconds, so that's about 378. And this one that I just picked up, burnout, does 159. All right, so burn overheat is still good for damage. If I want to take that. Crucible. This is a covert. Deafens the enemy. Scrambles their comms, preventing them from communicating with allies. Cloaks the enemy from their allies' sensory system, causing them to be ignored. That's kind of interesting. Did I already have memory wipe? Yeah, I have a higher level of memory wipe. Shock, overheat, memory wipe, cripple movement, cyber world malfunction. Guess I'll do overheat. Have you done the few NCPD scanners that give iconics yet? Hello, hey everyone, it's Brian1338. I don't think I have yet. I don't know, I actually don't know if I have, but I don't think I have. It's one of those, like, I would have known if I had type of things. But sometimes I do missions and I don't know. Like, hey, I got rewards, and then I go about my way, and someone's like, hey, what did you just get from that mission? I'd be like, I don't know. Money or something? I don't know. Good reputation?
They're not even human. Vampire, the lot.
All right. I might as well do a story mission. Why not? All right. I haven't done an actual story mission in like the last 20 hours of gameplay. There's so many items charged with lore, it's tough to keep up with them all. Yeah. And this is a very loot heavy game. Although, like, whenever I watch videos about like, oh, which, like, I'm into the quick hacks and stuff, and it turns out there's tons of stuff I probably should be paying attention to. That, or at least it would benefit me to pay attention to. All right.
Their bodies, they never
You know
ate.
why they had to make it CEO?
All right, back here again. Have I used the wiki at all? No, I haven't. I think the only thing I've done is I've looked up a couple things because I'm kind of doing like a hacking stealth type of build. And I've looked up a couple things about like recommended builds for that. And mostly forgot. But beyond that, I'm more, usually just more kind of a like just play the game type of guy. And I don't, most of these games, like you can max out it like and become like super, you know, I could be way more powerful if I was paying attention, but also often the game you don't really have to. Like the game will let you still play and win. You just do it knowing someone else is playing and their person kicks a lot more ass than yours does. But I'm okay with that. Let me see. Oh wait, I forgot. There's one of my main squeezes. Judy, she's I was supposed to meet her for something, but you have to do it in the afternoon. That's how I ended up in the desert in the first place. It was in the morning. I was like, I might as well go out to the desert and help my friend. Okay. Well, we're right here, so we're gonna do this. This is a 2077 version of Church.
You are V? We have been waiting.
What gave me away? It's the hair, isn't it?
We have had eyes on you since you entered Pacifica.
Making sure I didn't get lost?
Who qu'a dit ça?
Couldn't meet somewhere else? Not big on funerals.
Do not be frightened, étrange. This funeral is not for you.
You my contact? Someone finally gonna tell me about this job?
I'm just the man in the middle. You will learn more. Soon.
Interesting biz strategy you got in Pacifica. No details, no names, no one knows a thing.
Your name we know. That is enough.
You screening me? See if I came alone? What kind of chrome I got? There's some kind of test?
Most people we work with we knew as babies. We know they're angels. You, we do not know.
Who died? Got something to do with the job?
You think we put together this funeral special for you?
Want to talk with Brigitte? She here somewhere?
No. Shopping center by the intersection. Go to the butcher shop there. Ask for Placide. He will tell you the details.
I think I'm trying to get in with this particular gang because they may have someone that can help me with this implant, figure out what to do with it. Okay. Used to efficiency scape from other games, so you read too much sometimes. I'm not sure what efficiency scape is. Unlocked Dogtown yet. I didn't notice. I don't know. Am I in Dogtown? I don't know if I unlocked Dogtown yet. Is that the expansion? If so, I don't think I have. If it's something else, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But if I did, I didn't notice. I know I'm not being extremely knowledgeable or helpful. I've met Songbird? No, I haven't. I don't think I've met Songbird. And no, I haven't unlocked the expansion yet. I think this is Phantom Liberty's expansion. Right now, all the quests of the expansion are basically telling me do whatever the main quest is. So I'm still at that because I have not been following the main quest with very much dedication. Oh, I just realized there's a Where is it? There it is.
Huh.
One of those. The Hermit. Okay. That's. I don't even look in my collection. You're trying not to spoil either. Yeah, I don't think you've said anything that is super. Like stuff like Dogtown. I know, like I've seen Dogtown on maps, and I've heard people talking about it. I just don't know a lot about it. But yeah, I don't feel like you're spoiling anything with what you've said. You've been pretty vague.
Les pas sorti tant qu'on l'a toujours fait. Les pas fait aucun sens pousser les cognac. Just done.
Moi, pas connais. Il te semblait très déterminé.
Oh, les pas changer l'idée. Tant coup tout le temps.
C'est pas tant ça.
Oh, vous voulez pour moi parler avec lui, pas vrai? Ok, pas gain chance.
Ravioli, cool. Nami.
My Creole's a bit rusty.
Yo parle 1000 langues dans la cité. Nous-mêmes, nous parlons seul grain.
Shit luck, right? All those and I don't know yours.
Comme translation, ou pas maton.
You actually sell meat out of here? Seriously?
Ou actuellement vle acheter kek.
Qui ça l'a fait là?
La PC vin intelligent li semble.
Looking for Placide.
Placide. Gardez ici là.
Dodo ti petit maman.
C'est vous-même. Continuez. Placide, gardez là.
Petite maman.
All right, the singing is a little creepy. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is just my terminal health condition. I was like, did they gas me or something? It's like, no. Just me dying over here.
You Placide? Want to talk to your boss?
Not a very chatty guy. Okay.
Qui ça ou vle?
You know, heard a few things about you. The Voodoo Boys. Best runners in town. At least that's what they say. Though nobody really knows what you do on the net.
This is good.
I mean, bleeding edge black soft, corporate data heists, waging war on Netwatch. No one mentions chickens. Told me at the chapel you're the one to talk to. Mr. Hands sent me. Said you got merc work needs doing.
No here. Come with.
Where we headed?
This way.
Oh, good lord.
Welcome to Pacifica.
What was that about spoilers? Okay, I missed an iconic weapon. Did I miss my window of opportunity? Yeah. His knife. Okay, not super worried about it, but the doors are not interactable at the moment. And I wasn't thinking to loot the place when I went in there. I'm not that. I wouldn't even use the damn thing. I don't use knives. So, And I know you're trying to help, but I would say one of the few rules I have in this channel is no backseat gaming. So just want to call it out. I know you're trying to be helpful. All right.
You know Pacifica well?
No. You guys aren't exactly great at rolling out the welcome mat for outsiders.
Was to be its own city where suits would burn their headies. A closed circle. The corpse feed their sheep, they spit the cash back out. All the toys here are grown from corpo cash.
It's all right, man. I know you're trying to help.
This is
I know
now
you're
in
trying
the
to help.
GIM, the Grand Imperial Mall. Pacifica's biggest, ugliest temple to greed. But never finished. Until last week, it was deserted. Empty.
But now?
The animals crawled there, made a nest.
Hey, Placide.
Ici sensible que ça? Lovely?
Go back from where you came from! Quit ruining Night City! You come here with your boosters!
Hey, this is lady.
Placide, petite
Où?
Ou pas de besoin. Il y a l'autre qui est les plus mal.
Peut-être. Mais ça, c'est pour m'apprendre non plus en réponse.
Merci.
Let's go. Not foul now.
All right.
What are you trading?
Oh, no,
exactly?
no, no, I'm not trying to talk business with her right now. I thought it was maybe this guy was letting me talk. All right.
Vita, Emily. Même pas plier.
Yeah, I know. I can tell you're like. It sounds like you know this game backwards and like the back of your hand, as they say. Completed 100% just the other day. Nice.
Yeah, a few times. You want the animals out of the gym? Extinct? That why you hired me?
You learn everything soon.
I mean, it makes no sense them being here. Middle of Pacifica, no backup, cut off. It's your turf. Hell, even badges don't patrol around here.
Uh-huh.
They trying to provoke you? Make you do something stupid?
They do not leave GIM.
How many we talking about in there?
30, maybe more. Vinina, we talk here. You sit.
When do I see Brigitte?
You do job. That is first.
Whoa, what the hell are you doing?
Well, at least he's not likely to talk your ears bloody.
Got a feeling we're not gonna become best friends. No chemistry.
I will survive.
Evelyn Parker. Ring a bell?
Not one of us.
She did work for you once. Why not send your own goons to the gym?
This not our way.
How's that been working out for you?
Work good. Good more than bad. Your calm shaman, it is Victor?
You two know each other?
No, no need. This hardware is shit. You should replace.
Oh, so now you're a Ripper Doc too? That at all relevant? Or just a cheap scare tactic?
I need you to be able. I need know. This chip. It have no signature. What is it?
Oh, they found my my special chip.
Besides that, everything's okay?
Neural net problem. Cortex spikes. Other trash.
Any of that a deal breaker?
I asked you about the chip.
Chip's why I'm here. Why I want a word with Brigitte. Doesn't look at all familiar.
It should. Why? I see only it is damaged.
Got a bullet to the brain. Hasn't worked since, that's how. Once inside, what do I do?
The camionette. 20:35:07. 3 seconds before, poof. We try to learn where the camionette come from.
Van's definitely a custom job.
I see you not know also.
Hey, just trying to piece facts together. You record all this on your own?
Local cam signals, corp sats, we capture to all.
But from inside the gym, squat, right? Tech looks pretty advanced. Doesn't scream meathead to me.
They watch it very close. It is important, whatever it
Placide.
is.
Batman Kelly a descend encore.
Fais-moi porte là.
Time for a break? Think you might be needed.
They will manage fine. You focus.
Animals aren't the play here, are they? They're hired muscle. Someone else needed them. Someone with a van full of Netrunner tech. And that's where I come in? To sniff out who?
Start with the camionette. Hide from all eyes. Only see the situation. You have now synced with Rezo Agwe, our subnet.
Why? What for?
You are my vessel now. To Agwe, I see what you see, hear what you hear. I will guide you to GIM.
Another voice in your head. Just what the Ripper Doc ordered.
We know who the runner inside is. What he wants.
This I hope you tell me.
So, aim to keep an eye on me. Shows trust. Alright. Anything else I should know?
Find our people near Mall. They will show you how to get inside the beast.
My pay. How much we talking, and how am I gonna collect?
And say you not in this for cash. You in this for problem. Do GIM for us. Brigitte can solve it.
That's fair.
Except then I found out you need me to be a bullet trap on enemy turf. That means my fee's just gone up.
We will see. No promise.
Got it. So I do this and you put me in front of Brigitte, right?
Yes. Suti at end of the hall. Go down. My people will let you pass. We are done.
Oh.
None too fond of strangers here, are ya?
People like you. Stick out.
Meaning, best watch it.
Wise.
Brigitte even know we're supposed to meet? Or did you cook this deal up all by yourself?
You speak with Chefin when time is right.
So, voodoo boys. Why? Don't seem to believe in voodoo.
Don't know. Ask those who call us this.
Mean to say you call yourself something else? And you ain't gonna tell me, are ya? Right.
Alright. What brought me to Cyberpunk? It's a franchise
We are done.
played a few games in the past and CD Projekt Red, basically, you know, The Witcher 3. I played all the Witcher series. I'm a fan of their games, and they hyped Cyberpunk for years and years before it came out. So
Exit is over there.
yeah, dude. Okay. All right. Apparently, I'm getting some pressure to leave here. But yeah, I tend in like Skyrim and games like that. I like playing stealth archers. I call them bitch tactic classes that engage in what I call bitch tactics. And it seems like stealthy and net hacks is the Cyberpunk's version of bitch tactics. So
All ears. What?
I check stability. The link on your end clear.
Mm-hmm. Seems so.
and yeah, this game is pretty mind blowing. It's got a lot under the hood. He's messing with a lawyer. All right. You're not familiar with anything else, CD Projekt Red? I mean, I've been playing... I played The Witcher 1 when it was the only game they were known for. I don't know if that was their first game ever. But... yeah, I remember when it was the only game they were known for, Witcher 1. And that game was pretty janky. And I think I didn't get all the way through it until Witcher 2 came out, which was a lot better. And then I was really interested in the franchise again. So I was like, well, now I want to finish 1 so I can play 2. So I've been following them ever since. Witchers, I liked all 3. A lot of people say just play 3. The first 2 are harder to get into. Because they feel dated and the controls are a little bit wanky. But 3 is pretty good. It's like gameplay wise, and 3 is pretty mind blowing. Actually, it's really, really good. I would put Witcher 3 easily in my top 5 games of all time. There are times you might ask me what is the best game ever made, and Witcher 3 would pop into my head. I have a hard time ever nailing down something like that, but and we're going there. All right, you know what? It's almost midnight. This is probably a good time for it's a good break in the action for me to turn off the game and think about shutting down the stream. Let's see, we're gonna do a little save action here. Exit the old game. We'll go to the old thank you screen. I know, Maxie. I'm a growing boy. I need my rest. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Brian. And I do appreciate your enthusiasm for Cyberpunk. It is I don't think obviously I'm not 100%ing the thing, but I think it's a fantastic game. So if there are any games worth getting super excited about and super into, Cyberpunk is deserving of that of that kind of enthusiasm, I think. So let me see. I bought it when it first released. I think it came out right around my birthday. But when it came out, it was actually, I still thought it was a pretty good game, but it was pretty rough. It didn't run well on my PC at the time. They ironed out a lot of issues with it. But also sometimes like big games like this, I'm just not ready for them. Some of my favorite games like Skyrim is, if you explore and do all there is to do in Skyrim, there's a ton of content. And it took me like 5 years to finally beat it. Maybe not 5, but 3-4 years. Because I'd play it. And then before I could beat it, I'd just be like, okay, I've had enough. I need to play something else now. And then it'd be like a year before I go back to it again. I'd be like, well, better start over because I don't remember what was happening. It's a vicious cycle. This is actually like my 3rd time getting into Cyberpunk as well. Last time was about 2 years ago. And I think I got about as far as I am now. I know the mission I'm doing now. I know I've done it before. I don't remember it. I don't remember exactly what happens, but I know that this mission, in this area, I did complete it. Some of the other stuff I was doing out in the desert, I hadn't done. So there's things I've done in this play that I've never done before, but in terms of the main story, I haven't. But yeah, Skyrim is one of my most played games. And I used to, several years ago, that was sort of the main game I streamed for several months. Anyways. Oh, let's see. We got going on over here. So I have a special ritual that I use to wrap up my streams. I like to sing a lullaby to make everybody feel tired and safe and cozy and relaxed. I've been doing it every Thursday night for 10 years. Never missed one. And we're winding our way in that direction now. Got to get the music ready, though. It's not creepy. It is not creepy. Definitely not creepy. All right. We're going to dim the lights. Everybody relax. This is happening now. Take a deep breath. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. You're about to become very relaxed. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. EV23J Maxi. Hey everyone, it's Brian Matus, maybe Brad Pritchard, Nick C, whoever else to hear. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Just to keep you safe. You know.
Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy.
Go to sleep now.
Go to sleep.
I'll be waiting for you in your dreams.
In your dreams, I'll be watching you.
In your dreams, I promise it's not creepy.
In your dreams, I'm just watching over you to keep you safe.
Go to sleep now.
Go to sleep.
If you see my face in your window,
I'm just watching over you.
a thump in your closet, a shadow in the hall.
I promise it's not creepy.
I'm just here to keep you safe.
In your dreams, I'll be watching you.
In your dreams, I promise it's not creepy.
In your dreams, I'm just watching over you to keep you safe.
Go to sleep now.
Go to sleep.
I'll be waiting for you in your dreams.
Go to sleep. And good night. take it to the bank. 45 seconds of gameplay. Go to sleep now. If you see my face in your window, I'm just watching over you. A thump in your closet, a shadow in the